software, if it disconnects from the stream, it keeps the URL open so you can start it up again and connect to the same stream. Like when you do it on Facebook, as soon as it loses connection, it kills your stream and you've got to start another one.
But enough YouTubers and stuff out there now, they would have complained about something.
Maybe. Or YouTube will just keep the URL open until you kill it.
Yeah.
What time did we start? 6:35 or something? Bit after 6:30.
It was just after 6:30.
So yeah, all right. Just see how long it takes us to go back. We have to get back a little bit early because we're doing the weigh-in, so I normally aim to get back about a quarter of an hour before the end.
It took us 33 minutes from where we were down here. So.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was about an hour to the buoy line. It's a bit fuller now. You can cut the corner a bit more on the way back.
Yeah.
This is the bit where you have to cut the corner
Every
around.
corner cut here probably saves you 4 minutes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could. If I was going to the boiler, I could go down that way now.
I suppose this will be the shelter side come back to, won't it? Oh wait.
Nah, this is.
No, it won't be.
It'll be the roughest down where we're going. Look, oh mate, they're taking shortcuts. North versus south. I don't really worry about them getting there first because the fish we're fishing are all just going to be suspended anyway. So it's like in the Barra I used to worry about starting. You miss your spots if you don't start first. Now it's like I don't care. I'm fishing for the ones that'll. 5 minutes later, there's none there. 5 minutes later, there's heaps there. And you just swim around.
It's not like the people that obviously don't think outside the box and try to just throw what they normally throw.
Yeah.
Like we found at school yesterday that we threw everything at and I'd only eat one thing and it was real strange.
Yeah. Yeah, Mick was saying yesterday he got them on real heavy jigs and he'd throw them through and he'd like burn them through them and then stop and then it'd be donk.
Like that reaction thing
Yeah.
we talked about
Yeah.
online, yeah.
Yeah, the one when I sunk the spoon down into this one school, they all started going on. I just was like, burn, stop, and then they're all chasing.
Right.
It's so cool watching. Yeah, it's just, but it has to be like more than one fish. If it's not only one fish, it won't reaction bite. You have to like just sit it on its nose and shake it on its nose.
Someone will get a big bag today.
I hope so.
Yeah. How you finding the move?
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah.
It's light. That's what I like about it. So my Garmin was probably 10 kilos heavier than that, and then I put 10 kilos of sounders on the front. I had to reprop my boat because they like bow lift these boats.
Yeah.
And then I put the move on. All of a sudden, I can use my old props again.
They yeah, it's really definitely been a move for the smaller footprint now.
Oh, it's unreal.
So I feel like with like the Quest and stuff that Big Motor brought out, like
Oh,
you guys did not get the memo on making it like more compact.
No.
Especially when like the new Garmin footprint's this big.
Yeah.
Even the new Rocket Lowrance Recon's really small.
Yeah, small. Yeah. Well, those pivot mount motors are just they've always been pretty small. Yeah, I really thought we'd see fish on these flats here yesterday. I thought they'd be on this break line here. I looked all the way along this break line for fish and there was...
Do you find that like, I don't know, it's so crazy that it's like so close between the lakes?
Yeah.
Completely different.
Totally different lake, yeah.
Like all the spots you would think, like a slow rolling hill, or slow rolling bay,
Yeah.
nothing.
Nah.
Even just the way you'll find like all those fish just sitting on one rock.
I'm pretty glad I got the throttle and hot foot switch here. You can put it onto throttle. Normally you just put it all the way down and use your hot foot, but this one you can hit the button. It's a digital control, so all of a sudden I can drive it with the throttle like normal.
Save your ankles.
Yeah. Oh, I used to have a stick that I put in. You put a stick in there, and I had a 6-knot and a 4-knot stick.
That wobbles on it,
Yeah. You have to put it against here, and then a broomstick. Let's share this. You have to put it against here, and then a broomstick. Our live stream works. Share. Copy link. All right, let's share our link. How many are you going to catch today? Bag. All right, let's share that link out.
Tell you what, you really got everyone talking the other month with fucking jumping that log.
Jumping the log. That was last year.
Was it?
That was a year ago. It was a year and a half ago.
Where the hell was the time go?
It actually wasn't. It was only like, it probably was just level with the surface.
I mean, I've done it with my tinny plenty
Yeah.
of times, but like...
You can do it on the bass. I've got all my transducers tucked up into the jack plate, so it's designed for that.
Well, it's just slime too, isn't it?
Yeah, it was no barnacles on it. It was like a hardwood log, and then the tide was coming up, so I was always going to be. When I came back over it, I just lifted the electric, drifted over it, and so it had this much more water on it.
Made for good viewing, though.
Yeah, made for good fishing too, because I don't think many people go up above the log.
Oh, no way. Well, you got to think about that in those creases.
Well, it was a long way up anyway. That log was 15 kilometres up the creek anyway. So when I pre-fished down there, I fished every kilometre for 13 kilometres and never caught a fish. It was rubbish, nothing. And then finally I got a fish, and then the next bend on was just like fish. Okay.
Do you find that it depends on where the water, the brackish moves, like you got to find that.
Yeah, it was, but it wasn't where the brackish was. There were water lilies 15 kilometres down from where I started catching them. It looked amazing down below, and then I just kept on going up, and there was one section where they were. So in the tournament, that's where I went straight to there. In the Esk was yeah.
I've done bugger all. Like most of my bass stuff has been tagged along the way.
Yep.
So I went and helped him pre-fish the Clarence for a weekend once.
Oh yeah, lovely place, isn't it?
Oh my god, the K's you cover in that joint.
Yep.
I was trying to tell one of my mates, like, we did like 260 Ks. He's like, what do you mean? You're fishing a river?
Yep. Big river. Well, that run there was round trip. It was about 180 k's a day,
Yeah.
there and back.
But it's good to get the boat to stretch the legs.
Yeah. You learn a lot about economy in the boat. So what I learnt was, as soon as your outboard hits 5,000 RPM, it starts burning richer. Like it puts more fuel in it to protect the engine. So I could run it at 4950 RPM at 97 k's an hour, and I got 2.2 kilometres per litre. And as soon as I went 5,000 RPM, I get 1.4. It'll nearly halve, and I just come off the gas a tiny bit, have it trimmed all the way up, and just sitting beautifully, you know.
You need though. Like we don't get that in Australia. Well, too many problems.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it here. Like our economy here is rubbish. If I'm looking, I get better economy at 100 k's an hour than now. Now I'm getting, we're getting a kilometre a litre here basically. I get twice as good economy when I'm on the plane and going 100 k's an hour. So yeah, we're doing 11 litres an hour at 12 kilometres an hour. So.
It's also cool in those river systems because a lot of those inland guys that don't really fish, they only fish lakes.
Yeah.
Start knocking over some like species that never caught.
It took a while to get the lake guys keen on fishing rivers, because they were like, oh, I don't know, but then you catch so many in the rivers and they're easier. It's like, oh, the rivers are pretty good actually. Once they came across and started doing it, they're like, this is all right.
We pulled, and I don't like. We had one challenging day trying to find them, and I kept on catching them with small. I was great, couldn't get them back. And then I think it was in like the last afternoon. He's like, yep, on a jig, off a tree stump.
Yeah.
It's up beside the boat. It's like a fucking 42.5 foot brim.
Oh, really? Giant brim.
And he's like, just crack the shit. And he's
Go.
like that. And then like later that night, he goes, fuck, I should have taken a photo of that.
Yeah, probably a PV brim.
And then hooking chewies off those little flat reefs and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're 2/3 of the way across. There's not too many boats coming really. We'll have a fair bit of this to ourselves. Yeah. Might be rubbish. Might want it to ourselves.
I like how you've got those witching handles for strength set up.
Which one though?
Witching handles.
Oh, those, they're not my rods, they're Mitchie's rods. He lent me those. I don't have deep cranking rods. They're good though, they're like 7'8", those rods, you can throw them.
Get the tip in the water, get that extra couple of feet too.
And straight through fluorocarbon on it, like 12 pounds, so yeah, you can hit the bottom in, on a cast I can hit the bottom in about 25 feet.
I still can't do it like the heavy, like I've got no problem with fluoro with the light grip setup and stuff, but for cranking.
I don't mind it. My G8 rod's got 4 pound fluorocarbon straight on it.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon it gets them deeper because you don't get that hinge of, so, and here in this clear water, you want the jerkbait deep. Like when the sun gets on the water, you want it deep, I reckon.
Yeah, this old mate that was doing that long lining at Somerset got the big bag. Wasn't that on like a 4,000 with like?
Yep.
Like.
Yeah, like 8 pound braid, really light braid, and a short leader. He said too, because the leader will keep it up. So.
A long line.
Yeah. Be a bit of shade, a bit of wind on this bank this morning. I think that's perfect conditions. Yeah, I checked out a lot of flocks of birds yesterday, thinking maybe they were on the bait, but there's bait everywhere. Yep, sitting in the thermals, yep. These guys are fishing. You must have found some on the flat yesterday.
There definitely wasn't all the boats out here.
Some might have put in up in Hunting Cove though. Some might have put in at Billy's. Well, you don't have to put in at Logan's on the practice day.
I just didn't feel like I saw that many boats yesterday.
I reckon I saw 15, 20 on the water.
So there's 35?
Yeah, but it's a big lake. Look at that. 2 boats pulled up in the one spot. It looks like they're on the old creek bed there too. And I did find some in here. I was scoping a couple in here, having a few shots, which is very close to where we're starting, so that's bait.
Oh yeah, that like little cricket tree there.
Yeah. Yep. Probably sitting on that. Been a fair old desert across this flat. Haven't really seen much the whole time.
Did you ever find yesterday when you find something you go like you go over it quickly, you wouldn't see anything, but when you pull up and stuff, you come up.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. That happens when you're on live. You see that they just swim from all around the boat and come up and sit under your back transducer. You'll see that today all the time. And
Is it the picking of it that sounds like
shade, action, pinging, bit of everything. I think.
curiosity?
Yeah, they come up and look, and to the point where I don't even try to catch those ones because they're hard to catch. Sometimes you can drive away from them and throw back at them,
Yeah.
but I try to find the ones that are 60 to 90 feet away from the boat, because they don't, even if they're coming at the boat, you can sort of get in front of them. As soon as they're at the boat, they're hard. Although once barra are at the boat, you can catch them. They often will sit in the eddy behind the drift paddles. Oh. So they'll put the drift paddles down, and I'm going with the wind, the eddy's behind them. They'll sit right in behind it with their nose on the drift paddle. And you know, they're like, you can see them on light scope. You can drop, Nicole's dropped a vibe down on them before and donk, got eaten by it.
I don't think a lot of people realise that until you see these people that are scoping them down, they're hitting it at the rod tip.
Yeah.
Well, I remember growing up having like hit the rod tip all the time, but like never really thought too much about them like following. Like how close that's back.
Well, you go to Somerset, you think, oh, there's a school of bass that goes the whole lake. No, it's just all the bass are following along. You know, you're collecting every bass from the whole thing and depositing them there where you finish your drift. Yeah.
Tell you what, the boys all trying to get to Braid said big time last night. The boys all trying to get to Braid said last night.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's right. He'll be right. Just bring in a limit each day, you'll be sweet. So jerk bait, crank bait, whatever you like here should go right. There's some pliers here if you need them. Spinner bait, jig, whatever you like fishing a steep bank with.
Tell you what, I think I had the best sleep I've ever had in my swag last night.
Really? Pretty good?
I've been rooted though, because I flew from Adelaide on Tuesday night.
Yep.
I've worked all day. Adelaide, Brisbane, and then drove out here and got out here at like 12:39.
Carked it.
So yesterday, I'm driving the boat and I'm like,
And
a rule with those transitions, only one of us is allowed to have a nap.
Yep. All right, so what's happening? All mates going that way. They're all heading up that way. So I'm going to steal these 2 bits of bank here, I reckon. They can have the rest of it.
Head that way or that way?
I'm going to head this way with it. I found them on that bank yesterday, but I want to steal a bit of this bank. Just seeing who behind me wants.
Our last bank was
that one.
Just there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to fish this point, that bank, and if we have to come up and do some more, we'll do it. If they're on here, we should be able to refish it a fair bit.
Oh, well, one of these boys had them on it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm excited because we actually go fishing now after 35 minutes of doing nothing.
The main difference with not being able to go fast everywhere is snack a lot more in these transitions.
Yeah. What do you do?
Snack?
Oh, you eat, yeah. Oh, yeah, lunch will be gone by 10 o'clock this morning. All right, I'm just going to scope on the way in a little bit. With an untested jerk bait on, it could be rubbish. Bought a second-hand bin in Japan. I don't even know what it is. All it is the JB 20th anniversary. And doesn't even swim that good. Fish 20 foot down straight away, but Rubbish, this jerkbait. Rubbish. Wasted me $2. No, it's from a specials bin in a tackle bear in Japan. I just don't think it's stable enough to stay deep. There's a couple of losses on it straight away. Oops. See, he's already caught you. I'm just going to cut it off because I'm going to swap it anyway. All right. Where's a good jerkbait? Let's try this one. Let's try an Imakatsu. Looks deepish. Were they? Oh, look at them, all kind of at one point. At least I got someone to talk to. That's funny, isn't it? Well, I didn't fish that point yesterday because there were already 2 baits on it. That's good. That got to, this gets to 12 to 14 feet, this one. A couple of fish on the bottom there. Yeah, it's dodgy signal on this side of the cliff, I reckon. It's in the shade of the repeater. Look at that, little dead bonies. There, little baby ones. Spit ones out that big at Somerset as well. feeding on the little ones. You know how that works? That's in forward mode at the moment. Yep. So at the front of that, there's see that silver bolt on the front. That undoes the tension on the. Yeah, that undo that. That'll let it slip down. Got him. Yeah, I watched him eat that. Just as I put the scope on him, he came around. I hope it's a bass. Fat little bass. That's number one. He came off the bottom definitely. As I saw him, as I switched the scope around to him, he came up. He is super fat. Fatter than the Somerset ones. That's on an Imakatsu jerkbait, that one there. All right, does he need needling? I don't think so. Just measuring so I don't know how big he is. Yes, I didn't expect it to be good, but the theory is rock solid at a 36. Look how fat he was. Fatty. There's some formed up under the back of the boat now.
I went we went over them on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're under the boat now. They're formed up. Like that. Wow, this gets nearly 15 foot down, this jerk. I'm impressed. That's 4 pound line helps that as well, I think. I'm pretty happy to not have a donut on this joint. Wivenhoe can always go either way. Oh yeah, couple down. They're all behind you, eh? You see them straight down under you? Just follow on it, yeah. I'm gonna try ripping one out the back. Just gonna check that live well. Sorry. Just gonna make sure he doesn't need to be. He's happy. He looks so fat, I hope he didn't have barotrauma, but he only came from 15 foot of water, so. In Somerset, in little gullies like this, I'd always sit not on the edge, they'd sit in the middle of the gully. It's weird. You'd literally give up on the spot, then you'd be leaving and you'd see a couple. Like I can see a few there. There you go. They look like bait fish though, there's 4 of them. 4 in a row. Let's make sure that they're not bait fish. Pretty sure they're not bass. They're bait fish. All right, we'll go across this next point. Let's drop something on just in case. That's for Barra, yep. So teams event, when we're cruising around, I'll cruise around the front looking for them. Then Nicole sits in the back with it just locked straight on the side. And as they swim past, she just throws them out, suspending jerkbait, wait till they like wind until it intersects them. And when they put their nose on it, just dunk, crack. Got a system worked out. It's also handy in bass events for nonnies. So the open water ones I got one on a plastic and then one on a spoon yesterday for the open water ones. This snag halfway up the bank had piles of them on yesterday. See if they're still there today. Oh, here's one. Is that your lure coming in? No, there's one coming towards us here. Fast. That looks like a bass. Swimming at us, just out along the edge of the bank. There was plenty of Saratogas at Somerset, eh? Yeah. You pull up on a bank like this and the Saratogas would all just be out wide. You can see them, like 4 or 5 at a time sometimes. Heaps of them. Like in the bottom end of the lake too, not like up in the trees. Yeah. I reckon I saw heaps there. Oh, one just come and looked at it. He's still looking at it. You gonna eat it, mate? Come on. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Come on. Oh, he's doing laps around it. Come on, mate. You gonna eat it? 2 of them followed it out. That's a good sign though, that they were really following it. Doing laps around it. They're definitely coming up off the bottom. Oh, 2 following it now. Eat it. Come on. Come on. Eat that jerk bait. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Now they're swimming at the boat, just interested in the boat. Bastards. That's cool. About 15 nearly, if I don't twitch it too hard. They look like decent fish too. They're not like, they're a lot bigger than the lure. I'll be surprised if they haven't formed up behind the boat now, those ones. Yep, they're behind the boat. You should see them straight under you. Yep. I think also the 4-pound fluorocarbon gets it down too. I reckon that gives it an extra 5 feet. Just going to hook up the live scope to the live stream. Where's my box? Where's my cable? That one there. It's a magic cable, magic lightning to USB-C that only the proprietary one works. You can't even just go buy a generic one.
Xbraid, I guess, will have a server room in one of these.
We'll need one.
Full of NVIDIA cards. Starlink off the top of the outboard.
Starlink would be good. We wouldn't have to worry about service.
Oh, it's good for download, but upload on it.
Yeah, I agree.
I've got a bunch of CCTV systems that are running off it, and they're just
Yeah.
very interesting.
There we go. Oops. That will at least let the live guys see what's going on here. So this is in forward view for the live stream viewers. So I'm looking along the bank in a narrow plane. Should be able to see my lure here somewhere. There it is there, about 25 feet out. That's in the end of a tree there, so hopefully there's a fish just, I can blind cast in that. Some under the boat now. All come off that snag, I reckon. See the fish straight under the boat here. Straight under the front. Oh, following it. Come on, someone eat it. And there are fish straight under the front of the boat there. There goes my bait down to them. Exactly where they were yesterday, off the end of the snag. Bastards. Come on, mate. Come on up to it. They are just smart, those fish, eh? Well, I don't reckon they saw that many. And overall, they don't see many of it. Oh, there is actually. Around the corner, there is a ramp, but I reckon they're pelagic enough to be always new fishing here, you know? There's my jerk bait just coming near the bottom, 25 feet out. There's a couple of fish 25 feet out just there coming at the boat. Again, I don't want them to be coming at the boat. One rod here with a micro ice jig on it. They are not crazy about anything being dropped on their head.
Not really sure on the differences between like tabs you read with your Garmin and your and like my active target. On my active target, they'd be massive too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're probably a big bass. They're probably 40 centimetre bass. Well, the one we've caught looked same size as those, and it was, you know, big fatty. So big fish swimming about 10 foot in front of the boat there. They just casually swim up to the boat, then up, have a look at the transducer, down again. Barra do exactly the same thing. Let's do this little rock point here, then we might go back up and do that stretch again on the points, especially where those fish were. There's a fish heading downwards. Gonna come back up, mate? Oh, he's coming back up now. You gonna eat that? Oh, spooked. Him just under the bait there now. That was one free swim that was 20 foot down, and he came up to 10 foot to have a look at the jerkbait then. Didn't eat it though. This is probably what we wanted. In this clear water, they don't mind coming up 10, 15 feet, eh? As long as they can see it, they'll come up and have a go. All right, I've got good feelings about this point. There's a big fish coming. Or it might be a pelter bait fish. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to catch up to this fish, see if he... You come up to eat it, mate? Nope, just sitting underneath it. Yeah, well, I work in the tackle industry, so my job's to sell stuff, not to keep stuff quiet. If tackle don't sell, I don't have a job. It's the fish. He's heading to the bottom, that one. It's getting a bit deep to target with the jerk bait. There are a few free swimmers in here. Let's try them on the highly secret bay rough. Oh, am I in you? Oh, no. Over. There you go. All good. You fish it. Oh, stop, stop. Your lure was right near it. Oh, stop. He's coming up to it. Twitch. Oh, he came up and had a look, 100%. 100% he came and looked at that. Yeah, that was cool. No, you came and followed your lure. You catch him. I just want someone to catch him. Someone catch them. Another fish there, 20 foot down there. You gonna come and eat this, mate? There comes the lure 35 foot out. He's coming up. Oh, he looks like a yellow belly, how slow he is. And he's back down the bottom. It's got no respect, mate. Come on. Just eat it. Yeah, he was pretty, when that crankbait came across, he sort of came up and had a... Yeah. Maybe just fishing it, burning a crankbait's the way to go. Someone please work the pattern out. There's a fish 40 feet out. About 20 foot down. And there's a few fish there in front of the boat. Comes my jerk bait. Comes up off the bottom. Come on, mate, gonna eat it. Come on, eat it. Oh, come on. Still come up, look at it again. Just eat it. I did a real fast jerk. He retrieved it and he was like, oh. Didn't eat it though. It looked like he was going to eat it. Teaser. Now he's sitting under the front of the boat like they all do. Geez, look at them all under the front there. 10 foot down. Who's going to eat it? They do not want it.
Maybe one time of the day where those things.
Yep. Come on, shade, point, fish on it. Who's going to eat it? Oh, there's a couple. Straight out in the front. That might be bait. They're not bait. I reckon they're 3 bass. Come on, mate. There comes the lure behind them. Come on, boys. Oh, there's more out there. Let's see if I can throw the bait rough at them. At 90 feet out. Bottom. It takes talent. Not even any snags out there. Oh, yes, there is. There's a big snag there. The big fish sitting in the bottom of it. Yeah. No, it's old tree, I think. I don't think this is coming out. Oh, look at them all. Stood right here on this stump. Oh, stop. I've got to put those things the right way. They won't stop you if they're side on. I'll stop you if you're this way. What happened? Just get broken? Was that a fish or a snake?
I think I'll probably have to move it.
You set hard on a snag. Is it going to float up? You go get it? Okay, so it's definitely not going to float up. It's going to not float up. Where'd those fish go? 100% there was a real nice stump there with some with about 3 or 4 fish sitting on it, and then I wasn't prepared to stop. But now I am. Stopping's on the agenda now. All right, what do we got out here? Yeah, all those fish are now under the boat. That's fantastic. So the live viewers, you can see the fish just sitting straight under the front there now. That's where they go after they follow your lure in. Let's go, and we're just going to do up this bank a little bit with these bits of timber up here. Oh, there's some, oh, that's another tree. See a tree at the front, and I reckon there's another fish another 10 foot past it. I'm not going to be able to throw. There's a fish under the boat here too. Did it spooked them off?
The ones that were following us.
Oh, well, that... Yeah, they've come out the front now. Let's get them to the front of the boat. They'll get used to them, don't you worry. Comes my lure up to that sunken tree. There's a fish. They're going to come up to it. Look at them over the. Come on, eat it. Come on, one of you, eat it. They're all coming off the stump to eat it. I don't believe none of them ate that. About 6 of them came off. Come on, boys, before you get under the boat, have another look at this. Damn. That's cool. We're going to go in this gully now and have a look for some structure like that. There's that one bit of isolated structure where they were... They were definitely on it. And they're now under the front of the boat. This one's going to come on. Up he comes. One by himself isn't as brave. Come on, you can eat it. Oh, spooked by the front of the boat. Let's go see if there's some of this shallow timbery stuff in here. If I don't see any by that tree there, we're going to go back around the front into the shade again. (19.5 degrees) of water. She's nice and cool. I reckon there's some fish in this structure here. Get a crank on that left-hand side of it. Nope, nothing. Might be too shallow. About 10 foot, but that one that I threw off there was about 15. So there is a bit of isolated brush around here. Oh, there's 3 fish. They're 15 foot down, way out here. 2 fish, 3 fish. It's above them now. Didn't like that. Let's try a mask on them. Where'd those fish go? Come on, they're looking at the mask. Look at them all under the front of the boat. That's crazy. Want to go get the snag off? We'll go get it. It's off. Just sing out if you get hooked up. We'll go get them.
Good call with a medium.
What's that?
Good call with a medium.
Yeah, right size. Yep. No, they're a bit roomy, these sizes. So I'm just hopping a jackal mask now, just on the bottom. I reckon let's go back in the shade while we got shade. We've got plenty of time to do stuff in the sunshine. Might just want to lift that pole up. Just lift this back pole up.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. It's hot out around the corner, out of the wind. Time to put some sunscreen on. Those guys have pulled up on those fish on the point. So we might just do from this point, I reckon.
Good to use that. S.
Yes, yeah. In the van park. We stay there a week. So why would you want to move halfway through? Yep. Right, I might need another jig head. Another super secret Bay Roof jig head. Let's put on a 5 gram. That'll be nice. Nice and light. I think they don't like that. Hard to open the packets, hey? You've got to destroy the packaging to get them out. You literally have to destroy the packaging to get them out. tail's buggered. Let's get another one out. World most environmentally unfriendly packaging. This in a bag in another box lays a unbiodegradable plastic. Okay, that's good. Ready to go. Where's me joink? Let's joink it up. Ooh, is that one following it? Come on, there's a lot of fish under it. Why don't you eat the jerkbait for God's sake? Fish on the bottom there, about 30 foot in front of the boat. Let's see if we can sink that down his head. These fish don't care about your feelings, do they? Put that live well on timer. Yes, I did. It's all good. There's 2 or 3 fish straight out. It's not going to get deep enough, that jerkbait. It's over their head right now. Not going to come up for it. Comes one after it. You can eat it, mate. Oh, they swim all the way up to it, then don't eat it. That one swam off the bottom, all the way up to behind it, put his nose on it basically, and then, nah, not doing that. You're just going over a snag in a tick, you'll see a whole pile of them below the boat. I know what I'm going to try. There's two baits that magically appeared in my box when I left my boat at Mario Vukic's place in Victoria earlier in the year, and he uses them for bream. But they're like a, where are they? Like a Z-Man buoyant, like a worm tail. They've got a stinger in them. Look at those things. How good do they look? I've tried baitfish stuff. Let's try natural earthworm stuff. So, oh, that's on a hidden one. No, it's on a hit. That's on a jig head. That'll sink real slow. Let's see how they go, Mikey Vukic. Take on these BR stuff for when they're just frenzying and they'll eat anything. Put on some finesse stuff.
Got a mate that's sitting at work watching you do that right now.
Oh, really? Good. I like to distract people from work. It's my job in the tackle industry. Don't work.
Drewy from Yui.
Drewy from Yui. That's for Yui, mate. From Yui Monday or Yui Insurance. Where's me scent? There it is. Can't hurt. I don't think it makes much of a difference on bass. I think they're a bit of a reaction biter. Okay, down goes the earthworm. Oh, look at them. 3 of them following it now. If they were any less interested in that jerkbait, I could see them yawn, I reckon. They're big fish. Okay, boys, where are you? Just here. Look how many fish are behind the boat, Jesus. Every fish in the whole joint's within 20 feet of you. You know you're only 10 feet away from your limit. You're only 10 feet away from your limit back there. Yeah. Bring out the cast net. Now, let's try a reaction spoon into it. It's only 15 foot down, but just as unexcited about a spoon. All right. I think when we finish this bank, we'll go out and do some open water stuff. Because it's nice to get disappointed in different locations. It's got to be some sort of, like maybe a hyper-realistic shrimp you could put down just with like on a drop shot and sit in front of their nose that they would occasionally get fooled by. Well, they're doing what they always do when they form up under your boat. They just sit under your boat, just seeing what's going on. Yep. Like for the live viewers, I'll point behind the boat. There they all are there. Throwing them.
Jack fin.
Yeah. I just spooked them there. They're sort of all. Back in Blue Rock Dam earlier in the year, we could find it. They'd form up like that on your boat. You could drive away from them, throw a crankbait back through them, and catch them. But they were dumb. It's looking behind the boat now. School of bait. Couple of fish like 1,000,000 feet down. Oh, spooked all the bait pretty good. Most fish near the bottom are not big. Just dropping down into the old creek bed now. Fish out there. It's a bit bigger. Spoon's gonna land it. Oh, spooked him. Spoon ooked him. It's coming up to it now. Oh, mate. Oh. Then I'll wake him up, hit him in the head. I'm pretty chuffed that I can hit him in the head 30 feet down and 50 feet away and spook him. That takes talent to spook him that hard. There's a couple of isolated ones in here, but nothing too exceptional. Some 60 feet out in front here. I reckon let's keep moving because I found more fish down in the buoy line. I'm just gonna put for the live viewers, I'm gonna put the power back in instead of this thing. So it charges up. The only thing is I can't run the live scope embedder and charge the phone at the same time. You can't even use a splitter cable because it's got to be a proprietary cable to.
How does it connect? Is that via Bluetooth or something?
No, this is HDMI in and through a hardware box, and then it turns it into a source for the camera, so I can select multiple sources on the.
And that's that. Yeah, right. Because you were saying this morning it was a different app that you've been using for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I use a third-party streaming app as well, so it lets me mix cameras, but it also keeps that URL open. And it's because it's got that little yellow dot below the live record thing. It means that its signal's not that good, but it'll when it's green, it's the proper signal strength. But it's working. It's working.
Mic as well,
yep. So you got a Bluetooth mic to that.
A long way to use that setup.
Yep. Cost about $5,000 worth of all the different bits and pieces. I've tried all the stuff to do it. You had to if you don't get the live scope embed, live stream is boring. It's just someone looking at the thing at the front. But if you can see what they see, it goes from the most boring thing to the best thing you've ever seen. You can tell it's going to be warm today.
Remind me, I got to protect this ginger skin before the wife kills me.
Mm-hmm. So for the live viewers, this is Lake Wivenhoe. It has a 6-knot speed limit on it. Hence we're going 6.0 knots at the moment. Got one fish in the well, about a mid-30s fish that ate a jerkbait this morning. And we found a lot of fish on those cliffs. They couldn't get them to eat, so we just swap locations to find another set of fish that won't eat. Because we like the variety. Just going to fish this edge over near the cows a little bit on the way down. See how the riverbank comes right up to it?
Yeah.
I reckon that's the same as that, but just most of the cliffs are underwater here, so mightn't have had much pressure, even though it's just around the corner from the boat ramp. I think it's worth a look on the way down. I reckon that white boat there is on the spot that I want to go to. School of bait down there. Crescent of bait. You reckon there'd have to be something in there, eh? There's 2 fish there coming at us. Where'd they go? There they are. They're out this side now. They're moving fast, those things. There's another one out here. What's that thing? It's a bigger one. Okay, there's a single fish. 70 feet out. It's going to hit him right in the snout. Just looking at it. Follow on it. Come on, mate, eat it. And then spooked him. And that's the edge of the creek channel in front of us. There's one there. Whatever that is. Might be a thing of bait. Might be a fish, who knows. What we ideally want to find is just a pack of 4 or 5 of them. They're the ones that seem to be fighting for it. You can catch the strays, but all the strays have been yellow belly so far, I think. Bait. So much bait in this joint. Had a fish about 55 feet out. Ooh, what's that straight ahead? I hope that's not bait. About 70 feet out. Bait. Well, by going and getting me drift paddles last night, at least I made sure it was calm. Bait. You know what I'm going to do today when we get in the humps, I'm going to get the fly rod out. I've got that in there. Little baby mud-eye larva mite. Didn't try that yesterday. I didn't yesterday, no. But maybe today might be the day it'll work. So yeah, the creek channel comes in and there's a big lap around there that comes all the way back out to here and down that side. So it's like the little saddle in between here that we're on. There's a fish there. Look at him swimming there. Drop it right in his snout. Oh, look at him going over to, oh, is he going to eat it? Oh, he ate it. He ate it again. I don't believe that he missed it. Damn. He was a bit retarded, that one. I could feel him twice. He went donk, donk. Probably only that single hook which did it. My theory is if they're big enough to be proper fish, they'll eat that thing.
There's two of them formatting a fillet of bait over here.
Good, I won't move then. There's a couple out wide, about 70 feet here. There's 3 of them there. About 50 feet out. There they are. Swimming our way from us. 70 feet this way. You still on that one? You still on that one? No. Keep on scale. There's something out the side here. 70 feet this way. There it is, right near him. That one's full of bait, that one. What you throwing on them? What are you throwing on them? Nice. Bit of a slower flutter on the way down. I picked this one because it sinks quite quickly to them. Yeah. My theory is they're not going to be real pressured out here, so you just got to get it to them as quick as you can. Yep. Most of them are at about 20 feet, I reckon. 20 to 30. See one? So when you see one, let me sing out and then I'll stop moving. Some of them might be bait as well. Yeah, I went up the front of those cliffs yesterday thinking that they would be stacked on the front like they were in the other ones, and did not even see a bass on those ones. Yeah. Thought they'll be stacked on those. Although we're there with lungfish. Oh, there's two things. Are they fish? I reckon they are. They look pretty big, the returns. They look like a pack of bass. Here they come over to it. Come on, boys, eat it. They're going doing laps around it. Damn. He did laps around it. Wonder if they're going to form up under the boat now, those ones. I reckon there are some under you now, you reckon? Pretty deep, like 25 feet. Those ones that just came in. Yeah, 20 foot down. There's two in front there. Oh, how was that? Those things were 60 feet in front, and as soon as the lure hit the water, they were 25 foot down, they went spooked. That's a first. Sensitive little darlings. They're bait, these things. Or bubbles or something. So I better rig up another one with plastic on it. It's not the Mikey worm. Put the Mikey worm away from the regular plastics. So the plastic's a little bit more finessey than the spoon. There's a couple. About 60 feet out here. This one's coming at it. Oh, he spooked himself. He doesn't want any bit of it. I'll follow him down. There, that's on him. It's coming to get you, mate. Come on, fish, where are you? I don't think they're... I think they're bait. That's a school of fast moving bait there. Coming at us. Those little black things are annoying, aren't they? Especially when you're going, if you're going into the wind, they're all right because they land on your lee side. Yep. Bait ball. Oh, what's that? She's going to be straight under the boat in a second. Here it comes. The next one. Steve speaking. Yes. Yes, we still got a few of those, yes. So it's the same one. You can actually, there's two articulations in it. So you can actually set it up to stand up straight. If you're using it, say, for forward-facing sonar on the front of your boat, you can just have it sticking straight up. But if you want to mount it on the side of a console, you can put a 90-degree bend in it, and it'll give you enough clearance to put a big sounder beside your console. And they're both, yes. So you can undo the bottom bit, unplug your sounder, and put in your car. So. Yep. The Kong Minis, yes, but the KVD I think is the 1 unit, so it's yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. The ones we have on the side are the only ones we have in stock anyway. So the most popular ones in the territory are those KVD mounts because the guys put them up the front. I've sold probably 90% of the ones I've sold have been into the territory. But it's all cool if you want it. Yeah. Maybe they are, although it has got a metal pin in the middle. It's like they might have fabricated something up because it's literally there's 3 or 4 different angles it can go in, and it's got a pin so that it doesn't slip. It's not like a ram mount that'll let go. So that's maybe they've done it, but the way that's designed, it'll do most of your applications from that 1 unit. But if you want to grab one and it's no good for you, you can always just send it back. It's all good. I can refund you if it's no good. I got the KVDs. I got 3 or 4 of those still. Yes. Good on you, mate. No worries. All right. I've given the fish a break. I'd say let's go and head over to the humps. Oh no, we'll be over there soon enough, I reckon, if I just keep heading this way. We're just as likely to find them in this stretch of river as anywhere else. And there was quite a few yesterday between the humps and the buoy line. Yeah. At least they do not bite you, that is correct. Yeah, imagine if they bit you. We'd be out of here already. Yeah. Yeah, they just treat you like a tree. They want somewhere to sit. You know when you go up to a tree in a lake and you hit it and they're all over it and they all...
I've done that once. I've casted and wrapped around the tree and I went in the bark.
Yep.
Reached around in the bark, hornet's nest.
Oh!
Jumped in the water.
Nice. How many times you get stung?
Oh, my hand was just
Nailed.
burst for a couple of days. I found my hair afterwards when I got out of the water.
Oh. Come on, fish, where were we? We saw 3 or 4 at the start, caught something. They look like, geez, I hope they're bass. Probably bait fish. Yeah, they're bait. When they're bass, when they scatter, they all scatter different directions. Bait always scatters the same direction. Bream and bass are both retarded when they school. They're just in the same spot doing their own thing. They're not like dewies where they, dewies all swim the same direction and they're like birds, flying patterns. Bream and bass are just like, yeah. Just
That was really cool. When you and Tommy did that video and you found that barra sitting on that pylon.
in the...
You're doing the in-feed rods.
Oh yeah, and it was just sitting there in Sydney Harbour in July.
Yeah.
It did look cold.
It wasn't moving real quick.
Yeah, Tommy, I'm no expert on Sydney Harbour, but I'm pretty sure that's a barra. Come on, fish, where are you? There's one. There's 2 fish out here. Oh, spooked them as well. As soon as hit the surface. They turned around and went down. Oh, I want the wind to start blowing now. I've seen barra spook when they've been in about 12 to 14 foot of water with a slick rig. If I land on top of the slicky, they'll be gone. So you have to lead cast them by, 20 or 30 feet. Yeah, you wouldn't think it, in the middle of the night, hunting barra. But to think 10 foot's not really that far, really, vertically. I just thought I was a genius to land it right on its head right in the middle of the night.
Then in winter time you could literally pull line across their face.
Yeah.
While they laid there in the weeds.
Tell you what I'm pretty impressed with is these slide reels. Like they're supposed to be long distance casting. They throw for miles, these things. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a 13. But the other reels don't, I don't know what it is. It's got no bearings in it. They've just got bushes. It's crazy how far they throw. Like you half empty the line every time you throw if you want to throw it a long way. So I reckon that'd be a great reel for the long lining and the deep cranking, you know, when you really want to make a long cast. This throws better than those things. I think they're just brass bushes.
Surely that would get scratchy. I thought it'd be like
Don't know.
sort of like hybrid nylon.
I've had it for a couple of years. Maybe they are. I don't know. I don't look inside them. All I know is when I lean into it, I go, holy shit, that thing goes for miles.
Is that the one they did the video of when they're running the reaction to the drill and stuff?
Maybe. Yeah, it's crazy to cast. You'll throw that and you'll just go, that is crazy.
At least it doesn't squeal like that.
Yeah, like a DC. Oh, we had a look at that, I reckon.
Is that one of those humps over there?
Oh, there. Oh, come on, boys. Yep. It's right in front of those fish. You gonna eat it, mate? Come on. They were both all over that until they weren't. Damn. There's definitely enough fish. If they were just in a little bit of a biting mood, you catch your limit easy, I reckon. That's the third or fourth little pack of them that are. Here's one straight in front of the boat. Not really. I like this spoon too because if you want to plummet it quickly, you just slack line it and it sinks like that. And if you tight line sink it, it sinks like this a lot slower, so you can hover it in front of them. I found out. I don't even know what this is. I think I bought this in a specials bin somewhere.
Normally the other way around.
That I think is again bait, but I'm throwing at it just in case. Jeez, it's big bait if it is bait. Getting target separation that far out. But again, it's too tightly packed to be bass, so. Hins? Oh yeah, big bunnies in there. When they get die-offs, all the little ones, that big die-off, the little ones, I reckon that's what they eat mainly, those little bonies. Yep. Yeah, that's when they were all dying.
Yeah. I saw one that was like this big in the sticks with all the red shit all over it.
No joke. That was the cold snap that gave the bonies a hard time. Oof. I actually found a heap of fish and I put a camera down in them because I thought, oh, maybe they're not. Yeah, and they were bass all right.
I didn't really have too much trouble getting fish. I just kept catching tiny little rabbits.
Yeah. I caught 2 on the practice day in about half an hour. I'm thinking, oh, this is the spot. I'm going to get them here.
I thought, like, our day before too was really good.
I just didn't like the pressure. Just going to take the forward facing off for a minute and charge the battery again. She's getting down there. Charge until some exciting stuff happens. Normally when I turn the forward facing sonar off, that's when interesting things does happen. Like right in front of us here. Whenever you get a day like this in bream fishing, all the bream come up near the surface. When it gets real hot and dead still, all the black bream down south, you can just go around. Oh, they're swimming around under the surface. I wish the bass did that. I don't know what the bass do. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nice. Yeah, or on the end of the snag, they get into a ball and it looks like there's a black tire on the end of it. Yep. Come on, just give us a school of bass. Out in the middle here. Bait on the surface. Definitely was the most fish where we stopped at the start. We'll go back there if there are none over on the humps here. Trying to intercept this guy here at 50 feet down. It's now landed on his head. Got him having a look at it. Oh, the one looking at mine. Yeah. Yep. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to eat that. It was like, am I spooked by that? The default answer is yes. It's two coming at us. Moving way too fast, those things. How would you love to go down to the damn wall there? Wouldn't it be, because you're not allowed to go past the boys there, it would be loaded in that corner. Never seen a lure. Oh yeah, to get up there.
Is there any restrictions at the top of how far you can go, or people kayak all the way up to the wall?
No, you can put in I put in a canoe at the bottom of Somerset before and fish all the top there. It's good. Fish is good. Bit freaking barren here. Okay, I'm heading to the hilltop now. It's really quieting down here. I don't know if that's because the wind's slowed down as well. Whole heap of bait, I think, down there. What's that? Yeah, I just got hit by. They're only little. Geez, they're deep too. Here they are. On that old river. They were here yesterday, eh? They look like bass, don't they? Oh, we got something. Something ate on the drop. It does not feel big. At least I'll find out what they are. Maybe it's a tangled spoon. Nope, it's a little bass. Might even be legal. Come here, mate. That was the bass. I'm going to have to gas him, I think. I don't think it might be 34. Ate the big old spoon on the drop. Oh, look at that, easily. Needle.
Oh, that's
Got hit.
bad.
What was that on? Slow butt?
Yeah, slow butt.
Oh, that needle's there. Come on, don't be a yellow belly.
Yeah. It's got that yellow belly weight.
It's not cutting water, is it? I reckon it'll be bass in that school. Far out, where did it come from? 100 foot of water.
Oh, I had a long cast at that.
It's just a giant bass, mate. Looking all right to me. There he is. I reckon he's a bass. The others don't cut that much water. Oh, look at that thing. It's a giant. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Boom!
Nice.
That's a proper one. Do you want me to needle for you?
Please.
He has got one of those assists just in his side.
Yeah, I didn't want to touch that.
I don't know if I needle it properly, but I'm just gonna put it in here while we do it. 1, 2, 3, 4 back. It should be in there. There he is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna. Anyway, see how it goes.
Thank you very much.
Well done, dude. That's the one. Yeah, the stick comes up. Gotta glue that down one day. That's one of those jobs that never gets done. I reckon I'm gonna have to needle him, eh? Just whiten it. He'd be a good 1.5 kilos, I reckon. Try his other side. 1, 2, 3, 4 back. Not hitting it.
I'm expecting a bit more to come out.
Oh, fuck yeah. Lots more will come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not coming out. My needle will do alright, I reckon. Anyway, let him sit there for a bit. I'll turn this on. Some you can't needle. But then you also got to be cautious of not chopping them to death. There's some fish here.
No, fantastic.
That's all right. I think the whole secret is to stay off them. See what you need to do with it, just a big speculator. On the roll?
It was actually on the drop. I was looking back at the sounder, I had a free spool, and then all of a sudden
It's dunk.
spewing off, so I put the thumb on it.
Nice. There's a school of fish there. It's 3 bass, I reckon, straight down there. Bonk. Got hit. Next wind you'll get hit again, I reckon. They're in schools usually, so. You reckon? Yep, on top of the hill. Yep. Could be a bait school. Bait schools throw funny shadows. If they're thick enough.
Your estimation of cast distance must have increased while watching this scope.
Oh yeah. I don't even have to look when I'm at night time. I don't have to look where I'm casting or anything now. It's just like there it is, and it 100% is practicing. It's getting confident with it. Yeah, and you get all the guys. Oh, it's cheating. You're just going to see and catch him. It's like, okay, you go up the front, have a go, have a go. Oh, what do you mean you didn't catch it? And what it can do, it can actually take your time away from doing other things that you know catch fish because you're wasting your time on the scope. That's right. So you can waste time on fish. It's back this way where we got those two fish. Come on, fish, where did you go? there, I reckon. Getting up on top of it now. No donuts on board. You like no donuts? It hasn't been a fishy cast, has it? Got to work for them. Just gonna have a look at how they are. A bit worried that one of yours didn't deflate, but he didn't want to do it. That's what they're eating. Little bait fish there. They're all right. Yeah, he's all right. He's not going all wide-eyed. Just going to head down towards, there's 3 humps down this way. We're going to head down towards this other boat. A few under the boat now, forming up. Oh, there's some fish. They could be bass. They don't look like bait. All right, about to hook up. These definitely look like bass, and they're running over to it, or they run into the ground. They're definitely bass, those ones. And they're on the top of the hump. 100% they're bass. Best thing we could do is hang off the hilltop, because you can see them, they're forming up on the hilltop and then they're not coming out to the boat. I'm going to try, I'm going to piss this thing off. I'm going to try couple of things I want to try. One's a wrapping minnow. Let's try that first.
How shallow is it up on top of it?
About 30 foot, 25 foot. Oh, that might be tipped up the transducer.
Yeah, I thought it might be a bit steep.
Ever use these, the wrapping minnows? They're like,
They've got a little spy bait.
like a spy bait, but you can fish them in heaps deeper water.
How heavy are they?
About 18 grams or 15 grams or something.
You scope with them at all?
I haven't, but this is the first time I used to use them at Cania a lot when I was catching them on spy baits, but they were a bit deep for the spy baits, so there they are there. You just slow roll them. The propeller gives it that bit of disturbance. Well, look, the Armada's coming. Yeah, they sink pretty quick. It's right amongst them now. I reckon they've just shut down when we caught those couple of fish out of them. They're just sitting low and tight now. Let's just keep on moving. I've got this waypoint marked anyway. Swing around, just have a look off the end of that hump again, see if we can find them.
idea behind having a 3 different brand
Well, they all advertise in my magazine, but I do use the Humminbird for mapping, the Garmin for live, and the Lowrance for I reckon it's got the easiest interface when I'm driving the boat, and it's good social maps.
pretty much like all the best parts.
All the best parts, yeah. That's bad, mate. I got 2, Matt's got 1. Pretty hectic. You got your limit. You just wanted to get away from them. Yeah. Oh, on the point up there. Yeah, it was always going to be just an early morning spot, that one. Oh, did you go upstream? Oh, really? Oh, I thought that's where all the fish were. Who's got the most? Nah, not really. Maybe a bit faster, turns on a bit quicker, yeah. About 4 fish in front of me here. Heading down towards the Boldham. Well, you got yours before, just out this way it was. Yeah, we were down there trying to, yeah, we're sort of on the top of it now. Just trying to see if there's any. There definitely was a pile on the top of it before, but there's not now. I've gone somewhere. Before they were suspended like 15 foot off the bottom. Maybe, yeah, they were the way. Here they are, I can see them now. About 90 foot out the front here now. Let's get into those suckers. That's the damn wall. Yeah, it goes across it. When you come from Brisbane, it does. They're all following it to the boat now. They don't look very big. Throw the spy bait on them. They're bass, definitely. This one's going to come up to it. I think they're just lucky to hit them from a distance, I think. Let's continue to be lucky. Just going to flick this back onto... That's all good. It's not timed. Oh, look at them there. They're just on top of the hill here now.
You mind if I chuck my water bottle on your step to get out of the sun?
Yeah, go for it, mate. I've got a bottle of ice in there too. Put it next to the bottle of ice. Throw the little baby over. See him on top of the hill there? Just there. Right. Let's leave those things alone. Let's keep on mooching around so we can find something. I think our key is you want to find something that's undisturbed and catch them first throw. There's a pack out here. They're all under us again, eh?
Seems to be as soon as they're following the boat, they just
Yep.
completely.
Do not care about a little ice jig.
Won't sink to that. Oh, it did.
I did. I sunk right past them. When I sunk to it, I'll jump in with a snorkel if I got to. Sounds like an airplane taking off, eh? Woo! That's for you. They're probably the ones that were just behind the boat now. I've turned the boat around. That's exactly what they are. Let's ignore those. I'm coming right up to the transducer. And back under the back again. They just love the backs of boats. It's weird that they don't sit under the fronts of the boats. It might be the pinging of the 2D thing that they like. We've got to leave these fish, I think. I think we just got to keep on mooching. If we were going to catch more, let's just head across to the buoy line. I'm going to head all the way across the buoy line and yeah. Yeah. I just think the secret is the more casts you can throw to fish that don't know the boats there, the better. The
When we first pulled over.
yeah. No, you were casting in a different direction, I think. You were just into some new fish, you know. Come on, wind. What 12 o'clock's going to blow what? Well, it's dropped about 5 knots so far today. All right. Just when we have to head back. 2. It's about an hour from here, so I'll have to give it an hour and a half from here nearly to get it back in time to set the scales up and all that. I'm just saying, don't leave your charge till too late.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, start swooping now. Now is swooping time. So for live viewers, it is quite warm. An update is I've got 2. Matt's got 1. And we're pretty lucky to get all those ones. There was no skill involved in any of them. We caught a yellow belly. 1 yellow belly, we sniped that one. If we don't see any by the buoy line, we'll go back to where we got that yellow belly back there. There seem to be quite a few around there. Or at least not none.
I dare say once we head back over there, there'll be a lot more boats in that corner.
Probably, oh yeah.
I think it went as quite as isolated.
Yeah, it must have been bad up the top if you're coming all the way back down to here from there. Like if people are catching them, you'd... Jesus. If you caught a couple here, why would you just come straight here this morning?
running around you do. What do you do for your time off?
What's that?
Do you ever have time off?
Not a lot. But I do what I like doing.
Kind of like time off
Yeah.
at the same time.
If I was just putting up tents and weighing fish, it'd be boring. But because I'll work harder at both ends so that I can go fishing at the middle. So.
But you don't like, say, book a fishing trip for holidays elsewhere outside of
Nah,
no?
not really. Went to Japan with the family in the middle of the year. Catching trains everywhere.
Don't get interested in anything crazy out in Saltmore.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time actually. I used to be mad tuna fly fisherman in my early 20s. That's what I did the whole time. Every day it was like this. I'm out in my little tinny I had a 12-footer for the start and then a 15-footer.
That was before your brother pulled you in doing the brim.
That's before we started doing the brim stuff. We brim lure it all the time when we were kids.
Okay.
We learned how to do it 15 years before we started the brim tournaments. So.
I remember him always pulling up his yellow boat at my dad's servo.
Yeah.
My dad had an Arabic.
The yellow boat. Oh yeah, he had a Quinny I think back then.
No, he had the yellow hummingbird strata, so you were driving.
Oh yeah, that was way later.
Yeah.
Oh, before that we had the home built aluminium boats and stuff
Okay.
like that. Yeah.
Those were glory days.
Yeah. Woonga's coming back pretty good, eh? Yeah. There's a heap of little ones now, this big.
Well, it's the same thing as what happened with Montreux last year.
Yeah.
Those little ones in there.
That's right, and they're all going to get bigger. So hopefully in the Open this year, you can go and catch a limit of little ones and then target big ones. Okay, let's see what's going on. Yeah. All right, let's snipe some stuff on the spoons, eh? Man, those fish just race for the bottom. So is that what your family did? They had the servo up in Araby?
Yeah, my parents, well, they had a heap of different Celtic servos. They had like one up Pie,
Yep.
one out of Dingo, one out of Townsend.
Nice.
It was a good spot to grow up, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Those little black things are getting annoying, aren't they? Little midgy things. They think you're a tree. Come on, wind. I'm not thinking that the midday 20 knot westerlies anywhere close at the moment. Windy, right, 49.8% of the time. There we go, there's a few fish. Geez, they're not big. Oh, maybe they're right, because I'm 50 foot. Oh, look at them all go. Are they going down for the spoon? Or are they just going down because they want to? I don't know, they might. Come on. They just muck around with it, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, they all fall down.
Yeah. You just need them to say, okay, it's a bite time now, we're going to bite. So they were bigger than I thought they were, actually. I thought they were quite small. But then we're in 50 foot, so, or we've got 50 foot of rain, we're in 60 foot. I'll plug the lights go back in. Puts a bit of context into what's going on. Let's take this out, put that in. Wrong. Come on, get this right there, that. I'm gonna pick that. And then that. There we go. Big pile of bait just under the surface over there. That's actually small bait. Scare it. Yeah, they're in your face now, aren't they? How's Braden going? Confident for today? Is Braden confident today going into AOY? He had a few fish?
Like he was a bit shaky. Like he felt really confident after the afternoon.
Yep.
But, the boys got a little bit.
Oh.
Because he was like, I don't care about AOY. I only care about the grand final.
No, rubbish. Last year he said, I want to win AOY this year.
Yeah, but I think he's really wanting that trifecta.
Oh, yeah. Of course you do.
Oh, yeah, I think he's
Mm.
But we've got two guys there that have been the bridesmaids a couple of times too.
Yep.
Everyone's keeping their cards pretty close to the chest.
I bet they are. There's a few fish right there. He's coming up to it. Oh, they're just not excited about it.
I just think with out that wind today, it might be a lot different.
Yeah.
The curse is still low.
Well, Brad Wixon there drove all the way down to there and had a team cast and then left. You got to commit to it. You got to back yourself. Come on, let go, you black little plans. Two fish there. I'm going to drop a lure straight on their nuggets. Bite it. They followed it. They followed it up and down and everywhere. Where's your big mama? Where's the big cranky bass that just says, I'll have that? And there's another one there. About 35 foot out. Missed that one. The fish definitely aren't just suspending, eh? They're all travelling somewhere. Hey, get on your boater's boat tomorrow. Go, where's my live scope? You got a live scope for me? Who are you fishing with tomorrow?
Hide.
Oh, Bretto, yep. Oh, great. Now they're all in the air, not on me. They're all leaving that spot. I only left there because they were all there. I might go back there. We're crossing that little saddle at the moment. We're going to get back up onto the riverbank here in the Teak. There's one, let's see, I might be bait. It's bait. I'm going to let it sink. Oh, what's that one though? That could be a fish. Two fish here. Drop that right on their heads. Little those fish, I think. Ate one. They're crazy, those black things now, though. I need to wash them out of my mouth. All right, back to work. I know where they're driving now. They're just trying to make some breeze. They're too little, these ones. They're not bass. You can see them already looking, swimming around circles. The little handspan ones want to play with it. The little handspan ones want to play with it. There's 4 of them all swimming around at the circle then. But I think they're the same size as the bait. Oh yeah. I reckon that's some food source in here. Eat the barred grunter. Dropping right down on them. Three fish there, 50 feet out. They're dropping right into their heads. Come on, boys. Oh, they're all following it now. Look at them following it. Just teasing me there. What's that, 45 feet in front? So for the live viewers, the update is, there's a few fish under the boat. I got 2. That's got 1. His weighs more than my 2. He's got the biggest, ugliest purple people eater on. And I've got the ugliest yellow people eater on. It hasn't been a super easy day. We've found fish sort of everywhere we've gone. Like the cliffs had fish on them, humps had fish on them, but they definitely were not easy to get biting. So now I'm just going around some old creek beds. They're quite deep, but the fish seem to be relating to those break lines at the end. It's bait. It's not. So I'm just scanning back and forth with just trying to find something to throw a line at. There's a fish coming at us. See if we can drop it on his head. Not bragging, but that's like got him right in the head, I reckon. And it spooked him. He not even turned around for it. You can see he looks like a good fish. Do not want a bar of it. Do not want a single bar of that. There he is there. About 40 feet out here. Couple of fish straight under the boat now. They've formed up under us. What can I drop down on those dudes? Baby ice jig. Oh, I think I might have hit one then. I'll keep looking. They do all the right things. They swim over to it. They do a lap around it. Bait. Bait. Oop, two fish. Two fish there. Three little ones. Tiny. And running away from everything. That looks promising. That's the best promise I've seen so far. Oop. There they are on the lure. They're schooler bass for sure. God damn it. I'm going to throw something a bit, I'm going to throw plastic maybe, a bit more subtle. Because they go to get it, and then when they get near it, they're like, I'm not going to eat that. That was for sure they were bass. Where'd they go? Just out here, 20 feet. Oh, don't come under the boat. That was interesting. That was straight above the break line where those fish were. Just again, remember to tell me if you're on something. Just tell me to stop and I'll. There's a few out here. There's the plastic into them. Come on, mate. Who's going to eat it? I'm following it down again. Damn. Let's try the wrapping minnow again. There's definitely more fish on this break line than there are just in the open water. There's one. Yeah, I reckon they're small though. Yeah, there's always like, to me they're like the barred grunters that are on the bottom. Like, definitely put a lure in them though. And say, oh, this doesn't look like no barred grunter to me. I beg your pardon, but this looks like a 2 kilo bass. There's some bass straight at the front. 65 feet. They're about 20 foot down. Basically right under that cast. That guy swung the other way from it. What else can we try? 20 foot down. I wonder if they'll come How did steep to say? I went 15. I don't think I can throw far enough to get it down. What can I? What else can I try? Go back to the spoon. At least I've got reactions to that. There's a lot of fish just that 20 to 30 foot mark, just suspended. The fish followed it down, had a little bit of a look. Didn't look like eating it. I know what I'm going to try. I'm going to try on the fluorocarbon. Let's get a Storm Biscay shad. They don't make these anymore. They're really good for hens. Where are they? My biscuit shads. In there, no. And in here, no. In there, no. Let's try one of those little things. Because I can't see my Biscay shads, where they go. It's like French for biscuit. Oh, here they are. One of these things, except with an exposed hook. This. I'll try that. And where did that spoon go? Come straight into the cloth. Nice work. These are another bait I've done really well at Cania when they've been schooling. They didn't eat anything at Cania. You throw your shoe in the water, they eat it at Cania. Let's go the little on this one. No, I'm going to go that on the jerk bait rod. A little micro spoon. Let's try the Biscay first. Bait. Oh yeah, it's a little bit of breeze. Okay, here's the drop off. %, they need some oil. Let's see how much battery we got on this thing. Yeah, still a bit over half. All right, we're right over that brake line now. Just going to head back to the mark we're on. So it seems to be where the most fish were. Got a bait on the bottom. That bait, it's looking bigger. Still bait. There's some fish out here. See if I can drop into that party. It's not going to be far enough. So I'm going to drop it right in his face. 2 fish there. There goes my bait down to him. It's like the Biscay shad's not quick enough to get him interested. Okay, we'll try a little spoon. Little baby spoon. Thank God there's a breeze. Yep. Got 5 or 6 fish on the bottom there. See if this spoon gets down quick enough. There it is, going down. I just think it's a spoon tangled up. Don't think it's a fish. No? There you go. I told you they were barred grunter on the bottom. That is bass bait right there. Barra love those things. That's a good sign that the barred grunter ate that spoon though. Something ate something. So we've got another school of barries. There's my lure dropping into them. You can just see it hit the top of the pyramid there. Oh, I'm on the barred grunter pattern now. Every drop. And so all the lure makers out there, if you want to make a barra lure, make it that colour. One of these will turn into a 30cm bass soon. He got every single bit of the treble in his mouth. All three of them. How do you do that? On a slack line. I want to use this one now over at the humps. Just a real little tiny spoon. The bar grunner are eating it. Like they wouldn't eat anything else. I've been dropping everything else into them, so maybe the bass will eat this. Yeah, weren't they? Yep. We'll find there's a fish there. Yeah, maybe we should go back there. Takes a bit of our travel time, but we'll get over there. So it takes us 10 minutes to get over there. We'll have 20 minutes of fishing there, I reckon. And we got a long trip back. Yeah, I like the idea no one's been on it for a while, eh?
That crew went there first thing this morning.
Yeah. Let's go and do it. Our instincts are telling us to do it. Let's do it. Because at least we know they're bass. Let's back in when we're... Full on production doing a live stream. Got to remember to do all the... Reckon it chews up half an hour of your day every day you do that.
Probably.
Doing it all.
What's your viewership across like
1,200 a day.
you have playbacks on it too, don't you?
And I do highlights afterwards. They get about the same. Come on, let's just get a bite here. Dunk, 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 dunk. Yeah. Yeah, no better time to hit it than half an hour after it's had a hiding. Look at all the... Are they pelicans?
I've got a servo something on, I can't see that. I was here at my prescription sunglasses at work.
Oh, you should have borrowed some Maui's. We've got a whole heap of Maui's there to borrow. Borrow a pair of an orange. I've got some with magnifiers on the bottom.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are you Servo Sonny's prescription?
No.
No.
Oh, well, my ones I left down south are.
Yeah.
And I really got them tuned in for that long distance around the country.
They're sitting on something that other side of the buoy line. It's where all the action's happening.
We'll be used to sub, I reckon.
What's that?
We'll be used to sub, I reckon. Still to that because it's pretty fantastic compared to like a lot of other places.
Yeah. All right, let's go and catch ourselves some bass. That's what I got them all on at Somerset.
I thought that was Tucker's new colour.
Tucker's new colour, yep. Yep. Garfish colour. Caught the shit out of him. I only had one of them. He gave me one at after. So give that a go. Works a treat. Well, that's how deep I was fishing in 40 foot of water.
Wow.
And it was like today too. No wind, nothing. They were just up on the bait fish.
Did you get your bag both days?
I got the first day I got about 8 legals, and then the second day I got 4, and then we got the top of the lake got shut down.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I didn't get my 5th. Because you have to, you got to try and stay away from all the leading guys. You can't just get kicked out top of the lake and then go, okay, I'm on your spot now.
Kind of like blue flags in F1.
Doing it.
Blue flags in F1. The leading car, when they come around, they wave the blue flags
Yeah.
to the back cars, the back markers.
Yeah.
We reckon next year then a sooty colour.
Sooty. Yeah.
Not a sooty, not a little brother.
A barred grunter colour. Well, I think those glides would be good in a barred grunter colour.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I reckon that's what a barra thinks they're eating when they eat a black gold slick rig. A barred grunter. Right, let's work our way up this ridge. I'll leave the live scope feed off because whenever that happens, we catch fish. So the hump's sort of down this way. Couple of little fish. Let's go to mini spoon. Geez, they're little fish. Comes the lure through them. They're reacting positively to it. Look at them. Comes the lure. Yeah. Oh, they're under the boat now too. Damn, they didn't need it. And they're straight into the front of the boat now. I think I caught all of my fish at Somerset on 4 pounds straight through. All the jerkbait fish, yeah. Jerkbait, you don't need the braid to set the hook. I just reckon it gets it deeper. Tell you what, we haven't got much company now. Can't even see another boat. You got them straight below you?
Yeah.
No, they're toying with you. Yep. Look at your barred grunner. This is in the barred grunner school. Oh, there's bass. There we go. Don't come too close to the boat, bitches. They're out here. They're sitting right on the bottom in there. Oh, that's bait behind the boat here. I don't think that's bass. Bass are straight under us. How did they get under us? I didn't even see them coming in. They sort of, surprise, we're here. Yeah. Mud runner's going to eat this thing, you watch. Come on, fish, where are you? There's the top of the hill. 30 foot of water. Wonder where all the fish went off the top of it. There was a smattering of bass on the tabletop before. Oh, hello, what's 90 feet out there? Well, it's been a frustrating day, but I'm glad we haven't donutted. Okay, here we go. There they are. Out this way, about 80 feet. This is the cast. If they like this little spoon, I'm in. Oh yeah, heaps under the boat still, I see him. Just get a cast net out, you'll be right. Here comes a couple. Oh, they're out. When I was doing this at St Clair, you had to get them at like between 70 to 90 feet out. Once they got closer to the boat, they started coming at the boat, you wouldn't get them.
I really like that for a lot of those New South Wales lakes.
I reckon we'd have to leave at 12:30 just to make sure we get back in time. Where is the next hump? Back this way. Okay, there's some fish. They look like bass. No, they're getting smaller as they're getting in. No, they're coming at it. Who's going to eat it? One of you eat it, for God's sake. Just a Congo line of fish behind it. Oh, they look like bass now, for sure. For sure. Oh, more fish. On the bottom here, these ones, they look like bass. I know I've said that every single time. Check these ones out. They look like bass.
They look like faster than these.
They look bigger. They're right on top of the hump, those ones. What's the bottom? Oh, one bit it. Other one bit it. I saw him eat it. Straight through fluorocarbon. It's only got the real little hooks on this thing too. That's why I'm going easy on it. Don't be a yellow belly, alright? Jeez, he looks like a yellow, doesn't he? Look at it.
I said about mine, remember?
Yeah, but look at him. They don't look like no bass. Looks bass-like now.
Very bass-like.
Very bass-like now. And spitting up the stuff again. Thanks, man.
Nice.
That was hard work for. Come here, mate, come here. It's got it in his gills. Nice to see, though. I need these long pliers. For someone that didn't want to eat anything before, he ate it all the way down to his crushers. About 40 something. Hear that?
Yeah, heard that one. Nice work.
Whew, that was hard. Nice. That was about the 10th lure and the 50th presentation on those fish, I reckon.
What did it end up eating?
This,
The little tiny
the
one.
tiny spoon, and on fluorocarbon too. That little thing. On the top of the hill.
Super light in-feed combo in the front seat of my car's going to come.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's just the fluorocarbon keeps it down a bit more, but they're touchy, aren't they? Come on, give some. We've got 6 minutes till we have to go. All right. There they are over here. You can tell though because they came up to it when it was sinking to the bottom. Like these ones are doing too, they're coming up to it as well. There they all are on the top of the hill. Coming up to it. They're definitely rising to it now. It's falling right down into them. I think the moral is once you get one fish out of them, there, you got to find another batch. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the second of the 3 humps, this one? There's another one in there. Haven't got much time left, but I am going to plug this in for the last little smit. They're up under the boat again now. When I was doing it in St Clair, it was a 2-pound line and stick minnows. They'd sink so slow into the schools, but they'd sink so slow, a fish would see it, they'd come up after it. As soon as they start to come after it, you just start slow rolling it, and the whole school peels up after it. And it's never the one just behind it that eats it, it's like the one 5 or 6 back. He'll always like run around and...
Ever thrown apples for that?
I don't reckon they'll... I reckon on a jig head you'd get them, no worries. No, the no action thing, just... I reckon a black one would look just like a dragonfly nymph.
But you never thrown them before?
No. Oh, yeah, I think I have, but I never set the world on fire with them. See if we can find this last hilltop and then we'll have to get out of here. Oh, what's that up on that flat behind? Are they bass? Are they? One way to find out. You're already out there, aren't you? You're in them. Definitely some in there are bass, the bigger shows than others in there. They look like bait. $12.32, I reckon we're going to go. Last cast, have one more cast. Last cast. Oh, that's all the birds taking off. I thought it was another outboard motor. Funny, all the fish on that hump all look like barred grunner. Okay, cleaning the gear up. All right, let's get out of here. Last thing I want to be is late since we had fish. That's like marlin fishing. Lots of boredom followed by small bits of excitement. Now the wind's going to come up, you watch. Look how fat your fish is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's come good, eh? It's going to be a keg and a half, that thing. So I need autopilot in the boat. 3 fish on 3 different baits.
Super good.
Yeah, baroscoping bait.
Those
Sakamura shad.
those new big car will be interested in it.
Yep.
Young Jack Mitchell up in the guy's already nailed a heap of them.
Yep.
With the drone up and everything.
Nice. Live stream viewers, I'm turning this off because it's just boring driving from here on.